No. No, no. Alright, we are going to be playing Silly Cowboys. I want to try and see if we can maybe get to the end or almost the end today, but we'll see. But first, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat some snacks. And we're gonna play, we're gonna watch some silly videos. I'll eat soy snackies. Let me pull up the Defunct Land video we were watching. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure you guys go and sub to Defunct Land. If you do sub to Defunct Land, this guy right here, he's really cool. He's Miss, when we're gonna watch silly videos, and then we're gonna play silly cowboys, just. No, the gist. I gotta eat first though, because I'm really hungry. I don't know if this is too loud. No, usual. Too loud, too quiet, let me.
Epcot Center had brought forth a new category of character in Smart One, and while he was the most impressive interactive robot at the time of the park's opening, he was not the only one. In the opening celebration special, Smart One could be seen interacting with another robot named Seiko. Designed by inventor Robert Dornick, Seiko was controlled remotely with a small 25-button keyboard capable of triggering 90 different commands, and the character was voiced by Dornick himself. Seiko was originally designed as a surrogate communications tool to help people, especially children, with autism and other disabilities. Seiko became a celebrity in the 1980s, most famously co-starring in Rocky IV. While Seiko would not stay at Epcot Center past the opening
What? Why?
special, the robot was a glimpse at a soon-to-be common category of interactive character. One that was not scripted and automated like Smart One, but puppeteered by a hidden performer controlling the character from a distance. In the 1980s, the most common deployment of this technology was with articulated costumed character heads. For example, the Disney-produced children's program, Welcome to Pooh Corner, used a remote puppetry system that allowed off-screen puppeteers to control the mouth and eye movements of the show's costumed characters. Roaming radio-controlled robots such as Seiko were less prevalent, but several did exist. For instance, inventors Ron and Terry Palmer built and operated rentable remote-controlled robots. Their most famous creation was Orion, who was a hit at corporate parties, trade shows, and a variety of other events. Here he is.
These are so weird, dude. Let's rank this robot for this party. That'll be a hair. Pay our employees more? No. My God.
Serving food. Here he is as Uncle Sam. Here he is on the news in a big cowboy hat. Here he is helping this guy propose to his girlfriend. Orion, or at least a version of him, would even make his way to Epcot Center, where he would begin roaming Future World under the new name Gyro. Gyro interacted with guests, told jokes, and even lifted hats off of his head using his antenna. Gyro was controlled and voiced by a nearby operator in a similar manner to Seiko. This puppeteer was typically disguised as a tourist in order to avoid drawing the attention of guests. In 1986, Epcot Center received another roaming robot, named Giro, the GE robot.
Well, where do you keep your batteries? I get it. Battery's not included. It's kind of like robot humor.
Gyro's features were similar to Gyro,
That's
with the
cute.
most notable difference being Gyro's scooter, which allowed a guest to ride around the park with him. Unlike Gyro was built by Imagineering as part of Epcot Center's partnership with General Electric. GE's liaison, research and development specialist Dave Fink, worked closely with Imagineering on the character. The collaboration went so well that Fink was recruited to join Imagineering in 1987, and just a few years later, he would
Wait. When was he invited? When? Oh, was that? Wait, huh? Sorry.
become Vice President of Research and Development at Walt Disney Imagineering. When Fink joined Disney, Imagineering did not even have an R&D division. Instead, it had a Technology Applications Department, which consisted of just 4 people. Fink was initially recruited to modernize Imagineering's engineering group, but he felt that Imagineering needed a more forward-thinking department, and eventually found the support to form a new R&D division. There was a certain irony to Imagineering having an R&D department. When Walt founded the firm over 3 decades prior, the entire organization was considered to be doing research and development, at the near sole discretion of Walt's personal wishes. In the time since, much of the theme park design and construction process had been standardized, with a surge of external contractors offering theme park-specific services. This was supported by other major players entering the themed entertainment space. The executive team was persuaded to begin investing more heavily into research and development to maintain Disney's competitive edge in the industry. In another reaction to competition, Eisner greenlit a 3rd theme park for Walt Disney World, named Disney MGM Studios, a direct response to Universal's proposed Central Florida theme park. The new park's signature dark ride, the Great Movie Ride, featured another huge leap in animatronic technology with the introduction of the first A100 figure. This new, complex animatronic build allowed for more realistic, fluid, and quick motions, and the first figure to be built on the A100 frame would be the Wicked Witch of the West in the ride's Wizard of Oz scene. While the park had a few highlights such as this, Disney MGM opened with very few offerings. Several attractions were already in development for the park after its opening, including a clone of the popular Star Tours attraction from Disneyland, which had opened as the first theme park ride based on George Lucas's Star Wars franchise. Around the same time of Disney MGM's opening, Eisner was entering discussions with puppeteer and filmmaker Jim Henson to potentially have Disney acquire his beloved Muppet characters. Jim Henson was one of the most famous names in the entertainment industry, and by the late 1980s, he had taken on a status and reverence reminiscent of Walt Disney. Henson even hosted his own television show, The Jim Henson Hour, on which he presented his team's projects in a similar manner to how Walt had over 2 decades prior. On the show, Henson showcased his workshop's experiments with new forms of puppetry, including remote puppetry and the emerging field of virtual puppetry, which allowed for live motion capture of computer-generated characters. Henson was also considering opening his own theme park, and he was actively consulting with engineer and special effects designer Bran Farren and his company, Associates and Farren, on the proposed project. Henson would cancel his theme park project once he entered negotiations with Disney, and he would develop several Muppet-based attractions for the Disney parks. While a few of these concepts, including the elaborate Muppet Vision 3D show, would come to fruition, Henson would unfortunately pass away from an unexpected illness in May of 1990. Disney's acquisition of the Muppets fell through shortly after. While Henson would not see his Muppet attractions in operation at Disney MGM, he had become a
Question, if I made Talion, would y'all go? If I made Tallyland, would y'all go to my theme park if I made Tallyland? I just want to get past that real quick.
catalyst for a major shift within Walt Disney Imagineering. During his time working with Disney, Henson had connected Bran Farren and his firm with the Imagineers, and shortly after, Imagineering began to contract Associates and Farren on a variety of projects. Wells and Eisner were impressed by Farren's contributions, and in 1993, the executive team decided to acquire Associates and Farren for a reported $20 million. By this point, Imagineering's R&D had grown to around 40 people, and the acquisition of Farren and Associates would significantly expand the division's capabilities. Farren replaced Dave Fink as head of R&D.
Yeah, Tallyland. If I made a theme park called Tallyland, would you guys go to it? It'd be cool, I think. I think it'd be really cool.
And he brought many of his employees with him. including a 27-year-old special effects cameraman named Bruce Vaughn, who suddenly became a director of R&D in Imagineering. A year after the acquisition, on April 3, 1994, Disney president Frank Wells died in a helicopter crash. The sudden and tragic death left Eisner without his partner. Eisner did not believe that he would ever find a true replacement for Wells, and he spent the ensuing years bouncing between a variety of individuals from whom he would seek counsel. One of these was Bran Farren. As Disney expanded its business operations, Eisner increasingly looked at Imagineering, especially Farren's R&D labs, as the creative heart of the company and the first line of defense against a rapidly changing world. While Disney was experiencing unprecedented success, both in their theme parks and at the box office, there was an air of uncertainty in regards to the future. By the mid-1990s, audiences were regularly encountering groundbreaking computer-generated special effects, and they would soon witness the first computer-generated feature film, Pixar's Toy Story. Video games were becoming more advanced, allowing players to explore entirely virtual worlds. Most curiously, everyone was talking about this new thing called the information superhighway, sometimes referred to as the World Wide Web, or lamely, the Internet. Most people didn't fully understand it yet, but whatever it was predicted to have huge effects on the world, especially the entertainment industry. Disney had done its best to participate in the latest trends in technology. While Eisner had missed the opportunity to acquire Pixar, Disney had kept a close relationship with the small studio, partnering with them to co-produce and distribute Toy Story. Disney had also begun to experiment in the video game space, with a team of Imagineers and R&D developing a VR experience called Disney Vision, which took players on a magic carpet ride through the world of Aladdin. Still, the fear of obsolescence was prevalent in executives at Disney, and especially Eisner. He explained, quote, "I've always been fearful that I'd end up in an industry like the railroads, when they sneer at airplane travel. We have to deal with the new distribution systems of entertainment, with interactivity. Walt Disney used to follow technology by becoming friends with the head of Westinghouse. I've got Bran Farren." To support Farren's efforts to develop forward-thinking technology, a new track was established within Imagineering, named the Disney Fellows. The goal of the program was to recruit world-famous innovators and invite them to consult on Imagineering's various projects. Danny Hillis, a pioneer in parallel computing, would join the company as the first Disney Fellow in 1996. All divisions of the company were encouraged to utilize Imagineering's now robust R&D department, in the hopes that out-of-the-box thinking would benefit all aspects of Disney's growing business. Shortly after the Disney Fellows program launched, park operations approached R&D for help with solving an age-old problem: wait times. The #1 complaint of Disney
Still not fixed, by the way. We got a Disneyland today, and this is still the #1 issue.
theme parks were the long waits for attractions, and operations was looked
To be fair, it's at any theme park where this is an issue, though. Fellowship of the Mouse. Not Disney. Hey, theme parks like Six Flags have this problem really bad. Like, really, really bad.
ways to move guests through the ride's queues faster. In a display of the exact type of creative problem-solving that Eisner was encouraging, Danny Hillis posited that the solution to wait times did not lie in ride efficiency or queue management. Instead, he believed that the issue was that the park's exterior environment was not nearly as interesting as the experiences inside of the attraction show buildings, leading people to focus all of their time on the rides and therefore queuing. Hillis suggested making the park's environment as engaging and impressive as the rides. Park operations already attempted a version of this strategy with live entertainment offerings. These high-concept music and comedy performers were often contracted acts, resulting in tones and aesthetics that sometimes clashed with the theming of the environment. On the other hand, many of these acts became fan favorites, such as Push the Talking Trash Can, a remotely puppeteered garbage bin that would joke and flirt with guests.
Do you have a boyfriend? Yes, she does. Ooh, I was hoping I could be your boyfriend.
These roaming performers were effective in
That's
occupying
amazing.
crowds between queues, and Hillis proposed that Imagineering take them to the next level, suggesting that the park should be populated with creatures, such as dinosaurs and unicorns. Hillis recalls this exact suggestion as if it were a spur-of-the-moment idea, but Disney was already under development on a park that planned to prominently feature both dinosaurs and unicorns, Walt Disney World's 4th theme park, Animal Kingdom. It is possible that Farren and Hillis, who were also consulting on Animal Kingdom, were developing roaming creatures specifically for the new park. Regardless of their origin, Imagineering's research and development started experimenting with environmental creatures, and the team began by designing a robot dinosaur. The intention was to make the figure autonomous and free roaming, meaning that the machine needed to be able to move without assistance, react to the environment around it, and carry its own power supply and computer systems. It needed to do all of these things while also looking like a Triceratops. Unlike Seiko, Gyro, Giro, and Push, who roam the park on wheels, the dinosaur figure needed to be able to walk using mechanical legs. Several Imagineers and R&D suggested that the dinosaur be smaller than an actual Triceratops, so that the figure had a better chance at functioning reliably. Farron and Hillis rejected this idea. They wanted it to be large and imposing, explaining that if they were going to do it, it needed to be big. One team, working out of the old Associates and Farron lab in East Hampton, initially wanted to put a V8 Corvette engine in the dinosaur to power the hydraulics that would move the figure's legs. Imagineers in Glendale were shocked. The engine would be painfully loud and completely impractical for a theme park. To solve this, the Glendale team suggested that electric motors and batteries be used instead. Battery-powered electric drive systems for a machine of this scale were not common nor particularly advanced in the late 1990s, but they were necessary to achieve the roaming character. Another challenge would be programming the figure to sense its environment, know its position, and take steps forward. Imagineers needed to hire software engineers who specialized in walking algorithms to help the team achieve the figure's motion. Imagineer Frank Mezzatesta recalled of the interview process, quote, "It was great up to the question, so when you tried your algorithm, how did it do? The answer was always the same. I could not get funding to test my theory. You are the only guys spending this kind of money on walking." By early 2000, the team had finished a prototype of the figure and were ready to reveal it to executives. The project had already required millions of dollars in funding and taken a significant amount of development time. Hillis wanted to impress with the presentation, but worried that since everyone knew that they were coming to view a robotic dinosaur, it would be difficult to impress them. To reset expectations, Hillis built a crate that was much smaller than the figure the team had actually built. At the beginning of the presentation, Hillis implied that the figure was inside the box, so when he opened the crate, the audience was surprised to see that nothing was inside. At that moment, the wall behind him would come down and oh my god, it's huge! It's so big! Why would they think this wasn't big enough? This could kill someone. Mezzatesta even said, quote, "This could kill someone. It's 13 feet tall. It's 18 feet long. It's 11,000 pounds. For our metric-based audience, that is equal to something that is huge and enough to kill someone. The machine, nicknamed the Autonomous Walking Platform, or more simply, Big Dino, was said to be, quote, "the largest robot ever built that has legs and doesn't have a human inside." Just as Hillis and Farron had hoped, the figure was autonomous and free roaming. The figure featured gyroscopes and sensors to determine its real-time positioning, and it used its 4 legs to constantly adjust itself to stay upright and walk forward. The sheer weight and force of the Big Dino consistently threw its position off, and it needed to be programmed to continuously adjust to its frame flexing as it took steps. The figure also did not look anything like a dinosaur, and only featured machinery necessary to walk, with 2 onboard monitors providing crude eyes for demonstration purposes. Any mechanisms that would move the dino's neck or open and close the dino's jaw would be additional weight to the already heavy figure. Plus, it still needed to be fashioned with artificial skin. But these technical challenges paled in comparison to just how terrifying the creation was, both aesthetically and logistically. The 11,000-pound monster was horrifying. Hillis recalled giving the demonstration to other Imagineers and executives, who were legitimately scared and were convinced that it was far too scary for the parks. This was not helped by the exposed metal and machinery, but its sheer size alone was overwhelming. Mezzatesta recalled that in one demonstration, an executive shot up and ran away from the machine out of pure fear. The psychological terror was nothing compared to the fear of a malfunction. Mezzatesta said, quote, "If this walks down Main Street and it falls over, it will crush dozens of guests." Mechanical engineer Akil Mathani admitted,
Must it kill him?
"We'd be in a whole lot of trouble if
Matan.
this thing fell over." The Big Dino was dangerous and horrifying, and it had no chance of operating in a children's theme park. At least not in this form. By the time of the final demonstrations, Hillis and Farron had moved on from the Big Dino, and in early 2000, the two exited Imagineering to start their own company. Mezzatesta was put in charge of the project, which only continued for a few more months before officially ending. However, The basic idea of a robotic dinosaur roaming the parks did not die, and within a few years, a second iteration was developed, one that was smaller, safer, and less horrifying. On August 28, 2003, Walt Disney Imagineering held a special event at the Natural History Museum of Los Angeles, promising to unveil the next big thing in theme parks. Imagineers treated the press to a preview of a brand new character, a walking dinosaur named Lucky. Lucky was just 9 feet tall and only weighed 450 pounds. He walked on 2 legs and pulled a flower cart that stabilized his motion, carried his computers and batteries, and contained a human operator. Unlike the autonomous Big Dino, Lucky was puppeteered by the concealed driver, who worked in tandem with Lucky's human companion, a handler named Chandler. Lucky's puppeteer was given 2 types of controls, free movements and canned animations. Free movements were live controls, where a puppeteer could control aspects of the character at their own discretion within a set range of motion. Canned animations were pre-animated movements that the puppeteer could trigger, at which point they would lose some control until the sequence was complete. Lucky's canned animations gave him the ability to sneeze, groan, and belch.
Come on, burp it out.
Most impressively, Lucky could sign autographs with the assistance of his handler. Lucky was able to hold a pen in his mouth and draw his signature, a 4-leaf clover. Even though it was scaled down from the Big Dino, the Lucky figure was still impressive, and it appeared far more alive than its predecessor ever had. Lucky was marketed as the first free-roaming audio animatronic figure. The project had been supported by Imagineer Bruce Vaughn, who had stayed at Imagineering after Farron, his former boss, had exited. Vaughn, who was now Vice President of Research and Development, explained that Lucky was a test to see if walk-around animatronic characters could work in the Disney parks. Senior creative executive at Imagineering, Tom Fitzgerald, explained, quote, "Walt always wanted his characters to live and breathe. This is a natural evolution of that." Richard Verrier of the Orlando Sentinel declared, quote, "Mr. Lincoln, meet Lucky. Your future could be in the hands of a dinosaur." Disney assured the public that Lucky the Dinosaur was just the beginning of a new era for the parks, one where animatronic characters would no longer be bolted to the ground and forced to recite the same script again and again. Instead, Imagineering was dedicated to populating the parks with a new, advanced form of artificial life. They were embarking on an intentional effort, an endeavor that they called the Living Character Initiative.
I'm talking about like things like Five Nights at Freddy's and stuff like that. Back then, the technology for the animatronics to even just move and walk just didn't exist. And I get they're being controlled by like ghosts and stuff like that, but even then, still.
On November 18, 1993, Mickey Mouse turned 65, and to mark the occasion, Disney held an elaborate celebration in his honor. Titled Mickey's Worldwide Kids Party, Disney provided vacations to 20,000 children from disadvantaged backgrounds. A lesser reported aspect of the celebration was the creation of a new statue for Disneyland Park. This piece would be created by retired Imagineer Blaine Gibson. Gibson was most famous for sculpting many of the park's original audio animatronics, including the first Abraham Lincoln figure, which he had crafted from a copy of Lincoln's actual life mask. Gibson had first created a bronze bust of Walt in the early 1960s and presented it to him as a thank you gift. When Walt received it, he responded, quote, "What am I going to do with this? Statues are for dead people." Walt soon became a dead person, and years later, Gibson was asked to depict Walt again, this time for a commemorative medal to raise money for Cal Arts. Walt's widow Lillian was reportedly not pleased and asked that Walt not be depicted in future busts or statues. Lillian and the Disney family made an exception in 1986 for the Academy of Television Arts and Sciences, who wanted to induct Walt into their Hall of Fame, for which Gibson made another bust of his former.
Why was he not happy about that? That people wanted to make art of her husband? A thing he was very much proponent of? What?
Just a few years after this, Gibson was approached by Imagineer Marty Sklar about sculpting Walt again, but this time, the piece would not be a bust. Sklar wanted a full-scale statue, depicting Walt holding Mickey's hand. The motivation was reportedly that many people within the company noticed that the children who were growing up nearly 3 decades after Walt's passing no longer understood that he was a real person, with many believing that he was merely a character or even just a brand name, like Betty Crocker or Mr. Clean. The new statue was to be loosely based off of a lithograph that had been commissioned in the early 1980s named Partners. Gibson drew up several concepts of Mickey and Walt in various poses and holding different objects. Debate over the statue's design was intense. These were inarguably two of Disney's most valuable assets, their namesake, Walt, and their mascot, Mickey. One concept of Mickey holding an ice cream cone was rejected on the basis that it gave preference to one of Main Street USA's sponsors. Plus, some believed it made Mickey appear too childlike. Walt's exact gesture was also drawn in several different ways, including a direct point and a wave, before the team eventually landed on a raised open palm. The intention was for Walt to appear to be admiring the park and how much guests were enjoying it. Reportedly,
Fish
Eisner
Knackalong?
received permission
Oh,
from
sorry.
Lillian to commission the statue and place it in the park. Gibson worked diligently to craft the piece, attempting to combine the memories of the man that he knew with the legend that he had become. Just as Gibson had done with Lincoln, the depiction was made to be taller than its subject, with the statue being 7 inches taller than Walt actually was. On the morning of Mickey's birthday,
Who
Walt
cares?
Disney unveiled Gibson's copper statue, officially named Partners. Walt was now permanently in the park that he had created, holding hands with his
That's
most
cute.
famous creation. Recreated versions of the partner statues would eventually be placed in Disney parks around the world, including the Magic Kingdom in Walt Disney World and in Tokyo Disneyland. After Partners debuted, Gibson was asked that since Disney had now commissioned a statue of Walt, if he believed that Walt would ever be turned into an animatronic. Gibson responded, quote, "There are several reasons why I would be against doing that."
And what?
As cautious as Disney was over using Walt's image, they were even more aggressive in protecting Mickey's. On October 27, 1998, the Copyright Term Extension Act was signed into law, extending protections for copyrighted works for an additional 2 decades. The law was nicknamed the Mickey Mouse Protection Act due to Disney's intense lobbying efforts in support of the bill. But Disney determined that the benefits of the legislation outweighed the negative publicity, highlighting just how important protecting Mickey was to the corporation. The defensiveness over the character was palpable throughout the Disney company, including in Imagineering's research and development department. Around the same time that Mickey was having his copyright protection extended, a small group in R&D was beginning work on a secret project featuring the iconic mouse. Full disclosure, little is known about this project, so a lot of the following description is hearsay and speculation, and I cannot fully confirm the details. Rumoredly, the project was named Mickey's Music Machine. The interaction took place on a large video screen, where a digital version of Mickey Mouse would appear. On the ground in front of the screen was a large piano mat, which allowed participants to interact with Mickey. When a player stepped on a key, a cartoonish obstacle would be triggered on the screen, such as a whistle blowing smoke or a hammer falling, resulting in Mickey getting hit by the object. The designers wanted the interaction to be completely autonomous, so to increase the illusion that the virtual Mickey was alive, the Imagineers attempted to integrate artificial intelligence into the experience. The idea was that throughout the interaction, Mickey would become smarter. While he would initially get hit by the obstacles,
AI before AI was
as
bad.
the experience progressed, he would learn to avoid them. Reportedly, the demonstration was in part a response to Hillis and Farron's Big Dino, with the team behind Mickey's Music Machine wanting to pursue what they believed was a more practical approach to the concept of living characters. Supposedly, Mickey's Music Machine functioned and showed promise, but when the R&D team showed it to executives at Imagineering, they were not pleased. Marty Sklar was rumored to have remarked something to the effect of, "Whose idea was it to hit Mickey Mouse on the head?"
We take the position that no idea is a bad idea.
After this rejection, much of the original team disbanded, but R&D Vice Presidents Eric Hazeltine and Andy Ogden did not give up on the concept. Hazeltine and Ogden had both previously worked on the Aladdin VR project, and they began to recruit some of their Disney Vision collaborators to attempt a new virtual interaction with Mickey. This included animator Daniel Kalahakamo and interactive designer J. Walt
Daniel
Adamczyk.
Kalahakamo?
Adamczyk had nearly a decade of experience in virtual puppetry, having been a part of groundbreaking work for both Hollywood films and theme parks, and he felt that a virtual puppet of Mickey Mouse was the best direction to take the project.
Stop being Guys, Mickey Mouse is a VTuber. Guys, Mickey Mouse is a VTuber. No way! I can't believe it.
On top of artificial intelligence tools being fairly rudimentary at the turn of the century, The benefits of this technology could not be appreciated in a character interaction that only lasted a couple of minutes. By making Mickey a virtual puppet that would be voiced live by a puppeteer, he could be a truly interactive character. The team in R&D planned to surround the virtual puppet with physical props and effects to create a convincing multimedia interaction. Like Mickey's music machine, the new interaction would be given a basic story, written by actor and writer John Paragon. Participants would walk into an elevator where they would be surprised to find that the operator was none other than Mickey Mouse. Mickey would take guests to various floors where the doors would open, revealing different settings and effects. For instance, Mickey would go to floor B, thinking it was the basement, only to learn that it was literally full of bees. The resulting experience, named Mickey's Toon Elevator, was a fully realized immersive mini attraction, featuring multiple projectors, practical effects, and even a motion base to simulate the elevator's movement. This, combined with impressive real-time rendering and an energetic performance by a puppeteer, was an effective way of bringing Mickey to life. Adamczyk and the team set up the interaction to be story-driven, so the demonstration was less of a meet and greet and more of an adventure taken with a live character. This allowed for much of Mickey's movements to be pre-animated, and it avoided having Mickey in an open conversation format. Mickey's Toon Elevator was incredibly well received, and when it was shown to Disney executives at an R&D open house, they were excited by its potential. Even Michael Eisner found the demonstration promising. The person most interested in the attraction might have been Toshio Kagami, the president of the Oriental Land Company, the Japanese corporation that owned and operated Tokyo Disneyland Resort. Kagami was very interested in bringing Mickey's Toon Elevator to the resort's new second gate, Tokyo Disney Sea. Imagineer Joe Garlington began developing a version of the attraction for Kagami, with the intention of placing the experience in a vacant space in the park's impressive SS Columbia ship. While everyone in leadership seemed to agree that the experiment was a success, they also agreed on something else. If the attraction were to make it to the parks, Mickey could not be the star. The character was simply too valuable for the unpredictability of the format. Part of this was typical corporate risk aversion. It was safer and easier to not do anything with Mickey.
Corporations are so weird, dude. Corporations are so weird.
Than it was to do something with him. But the virtual puppetry format added another layer of uncertainty. In order for the attraction to run in the parks, a rotating cast of puppeteers would need to be hired, each of which would have needed to have a Mickey impression that met the standard of Disney.
Oh boy, that's Mickey. Now if I go down here and go, oh boy, that's Mickey. Well, it's not quite right. Or if I go too high, oh boy, that's Mickey. He sits in a very narrow area and you've got to pinpoint him.
Mickey Mouse has one of the most recognizable voices in entertainment. Only 3 actors had consistently voiced him over his 70-year history, one of which was Walt himself.
Yeah, it's me, I guess.
To get a full cast of puppeteers to meet this standard and operate the attraction every day in a park setting would be next to impossible. Additionally, there was also the fear of what exactly Mickey would say. What if one of the puppeteers slipped up and said something inappropriate as Mickey? What if a guest purposefully brought up an uncomfortable topic? What if the program broke and Mickey froze in front of a child? There was simply too much uncertainty.
That face when I go to Mickey Mouse's elevator ride in Disneyland, I talking about abortion and how he's voting for it in this coming election.
Even with proper training and advanced technology, mistakes could happen, but mistakes could not happen with Mickey Mouse. Reportedly, sometime around
Corporations are so
early
weird.
2002, Imagineering Vice President Tom Fitzgerald suggested to Andy Ogden that rather than using Mickey, the team should use a less protected character, such as Stitch. This led to the team asking the obvious question: who is Stitch? The animated feature film Lilo and Stitch would not come out until June, so the team had to request an advance copy of the film. It turns out, Stitch was a chaotic alien experiment that crash-landed in the picturesque Hawaii, and through the help of his newfound family, learned to suppress his destructive nature. Using the film as a basis, the team envisioned a new virtual puppetry experience with Stitch as its star. The team still felt that they needed a basic premise to anchor the experience, although the strict narrative structure of Mickey's Toon Elevator would be abandoned. The new attraction would be named Stitch's Picture Phone, and it would feature Stitch video conferencing with guests from his home in Hawaii. With much of the same team from Mickey's Toon Elevator working on the project, Stitch's Picture Phone was up and running in a matter of months. The interaction seemed to be as charming and engaging as Mickey's Toon Elevator, and Ogden was determined to get it into the parks. Luckily, there was a perfect spot for it. In the mid-1990s, the Communicore exhibit halls at Epcot Center, where Smart One interacted with guests, were overhauled and replaced with the new, theoretically more hip, Innoventions. Smart One was subsequently moved to the Contemporary Resort, where he was renamed to X1846 and made into a remote-controlled robot that could serve drinks. As part of the transformation to Innoventions, Imagineering created its own small exhibit space,
Corporations are so weird. Why can't they just call him Smart One?
where Ogden and Hazeltine had debuted their Aladdin VR demo. This allowed select guests to try out the experience, while Imagineering made it clear that it was merely a tech demonstration. In 1998, a smaller Innoventions opened in Disneyland's Tomorrowland, also featuring a series of technology-focused exhibits. Ogden felt that this was the perfect avenue to sneak Stitch's picture phone into the parks. Using the guise of a playtest, the team set up the experience as if it were any other themed attraction, adorning it with set dressing and large props. The experience was not advertised to the public, but for those Disneyland guests that wandered into Innoventions and stumbled upon the attraction, they were treated to a bespoke, intimate interaction with Disney's newest animated star. After waiting outside of the attraction, parties were taken in one at a time for their video call with Stitch. The majority of the space was dedicated to a large projection screen. When guests entered, the screen displayed looping alien graphics. One guest was asked to pick up a physical phone, and after doing so, the screen appeared to transition to a video feed of Hawaii. Guests were amazed when Stitch himself crawled down from a palm tree and began speaking with them.
It's me.
I know.
What's your name?
The interaction lasted nearly 5 minutes, with Stitch having a full, open-ended conversation with guests. Behind the scenes, a puppeteer monitored the guest and voiced Stitch through a microphone. Stitch was controlled using a standard video game controller, the same kind of controller that would normally be used to play games on an Xbox, or pilot a military drone, or lead a Titanic expedition. Like Lucky the Dinosaur, Stitch was operated with a mix of free movements and canned animations. Stitch's two main free movements were his head, which could be rotated in any direction, and his torso, which could be shifted from left to right.
This looks so funny. Oh my god, if I went to a theme park and saw this, I would be laughing so much, Dink. It looks so silly.
Stitch's mouth automatically responded to the puppeteer's voice, so they would not have to worry about syncing it manually. Stitch's canned animations, or pre-animated bits, included burping, laughing, waving, sulking, and smiling.
Can you smile? Yeah.
Ah, that's cute.
While the burp and laugh animation would lock the head into a specific animation, the head would remain free to be controlled during the wave. The smile and sulk actions were more expressions that Stitch could put on while the puppeteer retained control over the character. The more talented and experienced the puppeteer,
It's early day vtubing, guys. He's a
the
VTuber.
more fluidly these animations could be blended. To add variety, the puppeteer could also have Stitch climb a palm tree. Perhaps the most clever part of the attraction was when Stitch asked to take a picture of the guests. A camera was situated to the left of the screen, and this was how the puppeteer could see the guests on the monitor. This camera was also able to take their picture. Stitch would jump into the tree to take the photo, which placed the character's camera as close to the actual camera as possible so that the guest's eyeline would be correct. The result would actually print out into Stitch's virtual world, and Stitch placed the photo in his personal scrapbook. Stitch would then
That's
say
kinda
he had to
cool.
go. The call would be disconnected, and guests would exit. On their way out, the group was handed a code and a URL to retrieve their photo online. To the
Oh, that
guests were
sucks.
lucky enough
Just
to
give us the
experience
photo,
it,
bro.
Stitch's
Just print out the photo and give it to us. Don't give me a URL on the way out. Come on, man.
picture phone was pure magic. Unlike a traditional meet and greet, which typically interpreted a character into a three-dimensional wearable costume, Stitch's picture phone allowed families to interact with the same version of the character that they had fallen in love with on screen. While the Imagineers were initially surprised to find that Stitch did not speak much in his own film, this had several advantages. For one, audiences did not have a solid reference for what Stitch sounded like or what he should say, so if one of the puppeteers was off, either in the voice or the characterization, it would not be as obvious. The newness of the film
Dude, it
also
looks
helped
so
in this regard.
silly.
When Stitch's picture phone began testing at Innoventions, Lilo and Stitch had only been in theaters for a few weeks. Since audiences had such limited exposure to the material, any errors in the presentation did not feel as sacrilege as with an established and beloved character. Stitch's personality also had several advantages over Mickey specifically. Stitch was a chaotic little monster. He was constantly moving and bouncing off of the walls. From an animation perspective, it was far easier to animate a character that was constantly moving as opposed to one that was meant to be planted on the ground. Mickey's Toon Elevator was clever in that it always gave Mickey something to do. But in general, Mickey is a character that is known to be gentle and happy to stand still. Stitch was the opposite, and these big, fast movements were much easier to sell than the nuance of a more calm character. Also, if the real-time render engine glitched, which it would do every so often, this did not always look like a mistake, and instead just looked like a typical erratic Stitch. From a social perspective, audiences had no expectation that Stitch would provide any level of attention or emotional connection, another advantage that he had over Mickey. Mickey is most in character when he is being nice to you or listening to you. Stitch was most in character when he was running around ignoring you. This interaction technique, sometimes known as railroading, gave the puppeteer far more control over the interaction. The only consistent question that Stitch would be asked was predictably, "Where's Lilo?" And pretty much any answer would suffice.
Where's Lilo?
Oh, she's out with her sister. They're doing girly stuff.
Where's Lilo?
No shot that I actually did that, bro. Holy moly. If I went to a theme park and I talked to Stitch and he said, Lila's out with her sister doing dolly stuff, I'd leave. No shot, dude. Come on, man.
Stitch's picture phone was a massive achievement, but it was not perfect. For one, there were several obvious errors in the animation. When Stitch was in the tree, his head clipped through his arm frequently. Two props in
That's
the
funny.
background, a surfboard and a hat, were simply cosmetic, and Stitch was unable to interact with them. Unfortunately,
Well,
Stitch
yeah, of
often
course.
encouraged Stitch to put on the hat and go surf on the surfboard. They were doing this not as an attempt to break the illusion, but because they believed they were put there for this very purpose. This put the puppeteer in the position of having to reject
Are people stupid? Is like the average person just like dumb?
the guest as Stitch, while at the same time revealing that he was incapable of doing something. This had the potential of grinding the interaction to a halt.
Can you get the hat?
No, wait, that's not mine. That's a fat man over there.
Of course, guests were sometimes less innocent, asking strange or purposefully inappropriate questions.
Do you have a girlfriend? Are you gay?
What? For real? Dude, is the world like just inhabited with NPCs, dude? Come on, bro. My face when I go to the Lilo and Stitch interaction at Disney and I ask the Stitch computer generation guy if he's gay. Come on, dude. Are we for real? No shot. These can't be real people. They can't be. They can't be real people. I refuse to believe it. No shot.
See what that word means.
Stitch would often get out of these uncomfortable situations by doing something chaotic, such as randomly doing a celebrity impression.
Well, since my baby left, I found a new place to dwell. Or does someone likes my Little John impression?
What is?
Little John,
Okay. What?
Yeah.
can you do the moonwalk?
Okay, Stitch, that's enough impressions. Let's move on to something else.
How many genders
How
are
many
there?
genders?
Whoa, Stitch, you...
Terry, I'm going to lose my mind. Holy moly. These are not real. I can't believe it. People are so weird. That's. I refuse to believe these are real people. Come on, man. Come on.
You do not have to answer that.
Since there's two genders, there's male and female, just like Earth.
Okay.
It responded and answered that question. What? Am I living in a fake reality right now? Like this This didn't happen. I'm like in a simulation right now. I'm in a dream. I'm in a simulation or something. Because like, can I, man? What? What do you mean Stitch from Disneyland answered the "Are there more than two genders?" question? Are we for real? I'm going to lose my mind, bro.
Okay, Stitch, everybody. Yeah.
Experiments.
Oh, still going. Okay.
And so there's kind of three within the experiment.
Oh, okay.
Boys like me,
Yeah.
girls like my cousin Unjo.
Right.
And then there's some that are kind of
I'm speechless. Not only is this interaction real and this happened, somebody filmed it.
like
Oh God.
androgynous.
I, real thing. You can't convince me this interaction happened isn't on film. This is fake. It has to be. It has to be. No shot the puppeteer actually answered that question in depth. Are we for real? Are we for real? Holy moly, dude. What time was it? He said it was like right after the Stitch movie, the Lilo and Stitch movie came out. So what is that? "2002." So just over 20 years ago. I genuinely cannot believe it. I cannot fathom it, dude. I'm like, no shot, man. No shot.
I guess.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
Okay, that's it, right?
I mean, they were meant to like destroy, not to necessarily.
Where did you find footage of this? Where did you find this footage? What?
Correct.
Do you see why we can't do this with Mickey? The Stitch actors also tended to have inconsistent
You know, people are so weird. Like,
interpretations of the character, with some performing him as if he were a child, while others portrayed him as a ladies' man, having him flirt with any of the older girls in the room.
Speaking of hats, why are all the girls better looking than all the guys in the...
I'm in awe of this attraction, dude. I am in such awe of this attraction. What? What? You're joking. You're kidding me, dude. Holy moly, are you joking? You gotta be. You've gotta be joking me.
Strangely, this aspect of Stitch's character is not seen in the film itself, but it was a significant aspect of the marketing campaign. The most persistent issues that Stitch's picture phone experienced were because of the size of the interaction. The actual attraction was a very small space, and it was difficult to fit more than 6 guests into any one session. Not only was it challenging to fit more bodies into the room, but the quality of the interaction became significantly worse with more people. The physical phone was a fun prop that helped facilitate the conversation, but the puppeteer was able to hear anyone in the room. After the group realized that anything they said could be heard, guests would begin speaking simultaneously, making it much more difficult for the puppeteer
An actual NPCs, bro. Actual
to
NPCs.
control the interaction. More importantly, the small space meant that the throughput of the experience was absurdly low. Each interaction lasted around 5 minutes, which meant that the attraction could only cycle around 60 guests per hour. This was slower than the lines for a typical character meet and greet, which didn't last nearly as long. The runtime of the experience was somewhat necessary, as unlike meeting a costumed character, guests needed time to adjust to the unfamiliar format in order for the interaction to truly begin. After playtesting Stitch's picture phone in Interventions, the team had a good idea of what the attraction did well and what needed to be improved. The playtest was only supposed to run for a few weeks before returning to R&D, but Disneyland Operations had fallen in love with it. The attraction had become a highlight of the
Yeah, I bet. I bet they did. You know, if I worked at Disneyland, I would hate this attraction. Like, if I was an employee, I would hate this attraction. I don't want to deal with people asking Stitch why there's more than 2 genders, bro. I don't want to deal with that. I would hate working at this attraction if I worked in Disneyland, bro.
underwhelming Interventions exhibit, and as a result, Operations would not let it go. Since it was not capable of handling crowds, the attraction was not well known or marketed, but its ingenuity did not go unnoticed. In 2003, the attraction won a Theo Award for Outstanding Achievement. Stitch's picture phone had more than proved the value of virtual puppetry experiences. Just as the team had theorized, they were the fastest, most practical way to get living characters in front of guests. The challenge now was adapting the technology from a playtest into a true attraction that could handle large crowds and withstand all of the complications that came along with them.
I think we're gonna end that. That video watching segment here. I cannot believe it, dude. I cannot believe someone got Stitch can talk about why there were more than 2 genders. I cannot believe it, dude. I cannot believe it. Like, genuinely, what do you mean? What do you mean they got Stitch to answer the question of if there's more than 2 genders? What do you mean? If you told me that, I would not once in my entire life believe you. No shot, dude. Holy moly. Okay, I have to go wash my dish real quick and let my puppy out real quick, and then we'll play silly video game. I genuinely cannot believe that. I'm so in awe that they actually got Stitch to answer that question. I can't believe that. And he, like, answered it, like, in depth. In depth. I can't believe that. I'm so in awe, dude. I'm so in awe. Yeah, I can't believe it. And but it was just how people are. I mean, I get like it's the customer interactions are always going to be a thing, right? Customers are always weird. People are always weird. I get it. But the fact that he actually answered the question is beyond me. Like, if I was that, like, if I was, like, in charge of that puppeteer, like, if I was, like, his boss, he'd be fired. Like, what do you mean you got Stitch to answer if there's more than 2 genders? What do you mean? Holy moly, dude. But I'm checking a couple things real quick. Teens, I can't believe that, dude. Like, I'm still in awe and shock of that, dude. I cannot believe it. Okay, Alex, I have your back, so give me just a second. fatal neck. I hand back. Like I said, I want to try and maybe finish the game today, but we will see. I don't know if I'd be able to, because there's still quite a bit left. But I would like to. That way... Can we get a crash test here? That way... I'll have to try and finish the game today, that way next time I stream we can play something else. And we'll see.
Look out!
I still can't believe someone had an in-depth conversation with Stitch from Disneyland about whether there's more than 2 genders or not. I still can't believe that. I even got it on film. It would be a nightmare to work as the puppeteer for that model. I would lose my mind. I would go absolutely nuts. I don't know about y'all, but I would go absolutely nuts and lose my mind. Did I change the category? I didn't. I need to do that. There you go. Yes, I have taken Puppy out. I have washed my bowl. I've eaten and gone to the bathroom, so we should be locked in. Should be locked in. Just a matter of will the game hold? And that is a very important question, because it may not. I did try more information from Hio yesterday on when she'll debut, and she dodged the question. So, I don't know. To be real with you, I don't know. This sometime, try this is the evil town. Opera's going nuts. I don't know why this town is evil, but it is.
Out of the way!
Actual evil town. I don't know why, but it is. So I looked it up. Apparently, cowboys wear spurs because it's how they signal their horse what to do. Which I didn't know that. I didn't know what spurs were for. Like cowboys and stuff like that wear spurs because like they touch their horse with the spurs and it tells them like what to do. Which, like I said, I didn't know that. I don't know what spurs were for. It's very, very interesting. Nice jump. Nice jump, Opera.
Yeah. Out of the damn way. Yeah.
They cut down all these trees. Why? Why must they cut down all the trees?
Easy.
What's this? No. Interested? Okay.
Yep. Ah. Hey there.
Little delay, but alright.
Yeah.
Huh.
Go, go.
Gosh darn it, not a single one.
Oh, hey there.
How you feeling, man?
Much better than I felt in a long time. If we hadn't caught that rabbit, I don't think I'd have made it another day.
Well, you look better.
Better and determined, thanks to you. And if I'm gonna learn to hunt, I figured it was time I learned how to use Cal's gun properly.
How's that working out for you?
Well, let's just say my prey is looking decidedly unscathed. But the end of labor is to gain leisure. Is that not what Aristotle said?
No, I
Well?
don't know much about Aristotle, but well, I know a thing or two about shooting a gun. Look, you gotta hold steady and firm. You just focus, breathe slowly, and always pull the trigger on empty lungs. Here, I'll show you.
Is that true? I didn't know that.
Okay. Calm and steady. Don't snatch at the trigger.
You make it look so easy.
All right. You try now. Remember to breathe.
I didn't know that. Now you're supposed to pull the trigger on empty lungs. And I've shot a gun before. Too close.
Would you look at that? I haven't hit one that close all day.
Not bad. Focus on the inhale. Shoot on the exhale. My turn. I'll shoot a few more this time.
that wretched rat is back. Over there, you see? It's been a thorn on my side ever since we moved here. Kill it.
I see it. I thought a second ago.
No way. I told you it was bad.
Ah, I want to redo that.
Anyway, my turn.
I didn't think you would actually just straight up kill her. I didn't think that. I thought it would like end the mission. I didn't think you would just straight up dumb her and just like, oh, Mrs. Zara, she's dead. That is so crazy. I cannot believe that. That's so funny. Holy moly. I didn't think you would just dome her. I thought it would like restart the mission. I didn't think you would actually just straight up kill her. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. The way she fell back was really funny too. Oh man. At least the title makes more sense now.
Darn it! Not a single one. Oh, hey there.
How you feeling, ma'am?
Much better than I felt in a long time. If we hadn't caught that rabbit, I don't think I'd have made it another day.
Well, you look better.
Better and determined.
Okay. Calm and steady. Don't snatch at the trigger.
You make it look so easy.
All right. You try now. Remember to breathe.
Wait to breathe out. Wait to breathe out. Would you look at that? I haven't hit one that close all day.
Not bad. Focus on the inhale. Shoot on the exhale. My turn. I'll shoot a few more this time.
Looks like you need some practice yourself.
What?
Oh no, that wretched rat is back. All right, finally. Not that I could do any better. Come on, come on. Yes! I hit it! I hit it, didn't I? What can I say? Thank you. I still have some of the rabbit left that I salted up. Would you join me for a meal? It's the least I can do.
Oh. You barbaric to shoot a rat, but okay. I should. Sit down?
Go ahead and take a seat at the table. Food is just about done. Well, it's good and hot. I hope you enjoy it. You helped me to catch it after all. Bon appetit.
Huh?
Please enjoy. And thank you again for everything. I really am grateful.
It was nothing.
You're a good man.
Oh, you don't really know me.
I know enough. There's always more to find in ourselves. You helped me to see that. My husband, Cal, was such an optimist. I found that to be very contagious. But there's a fine line between optimism and naivete. We were both born with a silver spoon. Banquets, butlers, valets.
Sounds terrible.
It was just so many people, so many
Uh-oh.
things. I was lost in it. I was crushed by it. My father was very overbearing. Then we came out here and I got crushed by this. You know, I pictured myself picking fresh vegetables, sipping homemade wine, writing a great novel. But I turned out to be a far more pathetic anti-heroine than any I could ever pen.
Oh, well. I reckon you're gonna be just fine.
Are you all right? Can I get you some water?
Oh, I'm fine. I just, yeah, thank you for this. I think it's best if I make...
Stay right there. It's gonna be okay.
I'm losing a wheeze. Shoes on the bed? What are you, barbarian? How do you know that's for you?
My dear Arthur, I have gone out hunting. Not a phrase I thought any pen of mine would ever ink, but nonetheless one I am very proud to finally be able to write. I am so very grateful to you for all the help and encouragement you've given me. There is some money in a box on the nightstand. Please take it. I have far more than I need back in the city, and I'd like you to have it. Please take care, and remain true to the man I know you are.
Yes, getting tuberculosis does affect gameplay. It makes it so you can't eat as much food. Jeez! That's so much of anything! Yeah, I'm not letting my girl out. She gave me she gave me that money. She said to take the money from the jewelry box, so I did. But yes, the tuberculosis does affect gameplay, because it makes it so you can't eat as much food. Eventually you, stop gaining benefits from eating food. But hero's privilege, I saw it in one manga. She told me to! Literally in the note, she said take the money in the jewelry box, so I did. Literally in the note that she had just read, she said to take the money in the jewelry box. So I did. It's now called tuberculosis has hero's privilege. No. Tuberculosis is a disease. Arthur's got terminal ball cancer. tried venison or deer meat. I want to at some point. I never tried it. No, my otter's 100,000 plus, see? It's level 500. She told me to take the money in the jewelry box, so I did. She says she's rich, she's got more money than she needs, and she told me to take the money in the jewelry box. So I did. She gave me a lot of money too. It was like $125. Literally, I have evidence, bro. I literally have evidence. Hold on. Literally, I have evidence right here. There's money in the box on the nightstand. Please take it. I have far more than I need back in the city, and I'd like you to have it. Come on, dude.
Yep.
Like, are we being for real? Am I on again? Oh, we're going to go see, what's his name? I forget his name. The veteran guy. I forget his name.
Stop right there, friend. Woo! He's on the back.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Easy here. Am I able to do the silly mission? Probably not. This is a nice home. I could live like this. In here? Nah, he's not. Okay. We'll come back another time.
You all right, girl? Yeah.
Yes, let's go do Sadie's mission.
Whoa, easy.
Do you want to give myself another book here?
Friend, how are you? Almost there.
And then I want to go to here. And then I go right here. If I don't know where, all the way back. I don't really feel like it. Ah, there's no stranger mission. We'll have to do that here in a second, because I need to go to the barber shop first.
Hello, sir.
Can you give your whores fake little wigs and play Game of Thrones music? I can't play Game of Thrones music because it's copyrighted. I also don't really know what you're talking about. But, you know. Well, can I see my hair?
Oh, that's a bit better.
There we go.
Looking sharper than a tack.
Gosh, you look so sickly.
Please, tell your friends about
My hat's gone.
Thanks, partner.
Look at him, he looks so sickly. Can you grow your hair? No, you can't.
Who doesn't want to own a palace, employ countless servants, and rule over their own kingdom? Now you can, and thanks to my you
Please. You. Yes. Please. Coin. Please. Please. Coin?
Go get yourself something to eat.
Sir, I want you to have this.
Thanks, friend.
It's nice to give something instead of just begging. I hate asking for money like a goddamn worm, groveling here in the dirt.
Okay.
What the hell are you trying to do? Mr. Morgan.
Hello, sister.
Calderon.
Brother Dorkins and I were talking about you just the other day and hoping we would see you again.
How is Brother Dorkins?
Oh, he's quite well. A little frustrated with the workings of our order. He keeps trying to be sent overseas, do something with more challenge, maybe be a missionary. He's a lovely man.
Sure.
And how are you?
Never better?
Are you sure?
I'm quite sure, sister.
You know, a long time ago, I was like you.
I very much doubt that.
Oh, no, I did terrible things, awful things. And I could not stop doing terrible things because I did not believe that goodness existed. And then one day, I saw that love did exist. And ever since then, doing bad things became, well, not impossible, but ridiculous.
I guess I'm just hoping for a dignified exit.
I shall pray for you.
Oh, I'm not a religious man, sister. I'm an outlaw.
Oh, what fun. Religion is just a word. Hearts are rarely pure, but equally they are rarely impure either.
Well, that's an interesting way of putting it.
To me, God is people and people are God. So we must all do what we can. These people are starving. Go find them some food. Don't worry so much about your heart. The actions will lead, and the heart follows. I'll still think of you in very nasty terms, as you wish.
Please help the poor.
Then we donate food or $10. Doesn't matter.
They are in desperate need.
You know what, sister? I've got some money on me right now. You can buy some food with this.
Oh, you're so wonderful, Mr. Morgan.
No, that ain't true.
I meant wonderful, but so very frightening. Exactly. Consider your good deed done for the day. I won't subject you to any more benevolence. Sister Ethel makes a fabulous stew. They will be so happy.
I don't know if I'm digging the beard. Lie to lie. I don't know if I am. I have to go double check. I'm not sure I am.
You gonna quit that? Listen, ignore me at your peril. Peril, I say.
Sorry for the glass.
What do you need? And I'll be rich. And so will those of you with the wisdom to pay attention, to learn from the best, from the kind of rich fellow who doesn't give a fool a break, but cares about those who care about themselves. Come on.
Thank you. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, you terribly beat the clean shaven, really.
That looks better.
I think it looks the best. I didn't want to go see clean shaven this time. We'll just do clean shaven.
I guess we're all done here.
The rain gets me cold right the way through.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, maybe we should go swimming.
Hi there.
Hey there, girl.
How do you do?
There's a guy going, pay me for my book.
Please, for the love of all that's holy, I'm talking money, people. Money. Do you want it or not? Buy
What's
this
in your
book.
head, friend?
It's reasonably priced.
Hey, partner.
Hello, friend. Do you want to be rich?
Sure, I'll take one.
That'll be $50.
$50 for a book?
And cheap at the price. You read this and you'll want to give me 100 more.
Forget about it.
Huh. Well, you're lost, buddy.
I'm not. He's a con artist. Literally just a con artist. Oh, well, now he's here. Okay. It's alright, we're gonna do this. Could be true for you. Yeah, of course, totally. Do you fit with Rampage and Sal? I've already got money. I don't need to. Get more. If only I had this menu. It's a real life, you know?
Hamish.
Arthur! Come in.
You said, we could go for a hunt.
I did. There's this huge she-wolf been stalking me the last few nights I've been out, but she can wait. Let's talk a while.
Sure.
So what do you do?
Me? No. I'm a wanderer.
Into my jacket.
I was born further north, but I spent a lot of time out west. It's funny. I never saw myself as a wanderer, man.
What? I was skipping that. I didn't see that.
The bodies lay so thick, you could have walked across the whole field without your boots touching mud.
Those were bad times.
Yes, they were.
I'm not gonna see that.
Would you like some more coffee?
Please.
What have we here? Yeah, she's right across there.
That close.
Oh, she's acting brazen. Come on, let's mount up.
You ain't gonna hit nothing with a Calumet revolver. No revolver. No, it's a rifle. Those things are so weak, also. I need to reset, though. It's time to wad.
Down here somewhere.
Wolf shouldn't come so close to people?
Yeah, it's strange. When the whole country was wild, they could go where they liked. Now they're stuck hiding in the few corners of wilderness we got left.
It's a feeling with which I can sympathize.
This ain't a country for wild animals, nor wild men neither.
Not anymore, it seems.
You hear that?
Yep.
Quickly now, this way. Up there, on the outcrop, you see her? Let's go around it.
Okay, I'm with you.
I can shoot her right now.
We're on to her. Come on.
Okay.
This is where we got the bale.
Damn! I can't see her. Let's get up to the top. Have a look around from up there. You loves hills, don't you, boy? You eat 'em up for breakfast. What we got here? Is that a fresh kill?
Could be. Is the blood set?
Let me take a look.
Meanwhile, that looks old. Oh no, that's fresh.
Yep. That was her dinner. Now, where'd she get to? My guess, she's gone somewhere over there.
Well, there's a whole lot of over there.
That's the problem. There she is. Got shy all of a sudden. You got some
I got a sniper.
tonight.
Oh, if we can chase her, let's chase her.
All right. Come on.
Yeah.
I could have hit her right then.
Eyes on her. Damn it! Too slow. It looks like she's headed into the woodland. We're gonna have to track her through the scrub. Better to be on foot. Send your horse somewhere safe.
Get going, girl. There's a wolf about.
You went in there. All right. We gotta track her. Now you want to take the lead, or shall I?
If you don't mind, I'd like to.
Okay, get tracking. I'll be close behind you.
And then press pet.
I got the trail. This way.
Being a clean till.
Right behind you. Take it slow. You see anything yet?
Just tracks.
We has to be. Little bear somewhere. There she is.
We don't
Fuck
get
that
her.
out.
What's the worst that can happen? She runs off with the chicken?
Oh, I'm fine with losing chickens, but I lost a leg already, and I gotta pull down my pants to shit in these woods, so...
Yeah, you don't want to lose that.
I'm at a weird angle here. I'm gonna see if we can get around and get her head. That way it's clean and not just shooting her in the back. Am I in the tree? I'm gonna lose my mind.
We walked into something here!
The hell?
What?
Ready to offer my complete and unconditional.
Yeah, I don't think the wolves would have shown much mercy.
That's quite an ambush he led us into.
Yeah, bushwhacking, I'd call it. Huh?
Goddamn! Over here! Over here! You all right?
Yeah.
Damn. Big son of a bitch.
Is that all of them?
That's the best of them. Look at them. Proud thing.
Scary thing. They brought us here to be slaughtered.
You were after a hunt.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess I got hunted. You going back to the cabin?
Nah. Still early. We'll stay up here a while. Dress this animal. I won't likely see another like him for some time.
Yeah, I hope I won't neither. Thanks for taking me out.
Yeah, anytime. You want to go out again? Yeah. You come by and see me.
So long, then.
Yeah. Wait. Here's a pelt.
Thank you.
You earned it. So long.
Playing this, she's cool. Got a wall scout.
He could speak, stories he'd tell.
I don't need anything for the pelts, but taking, I guess. Pour? Ah, come on. I'm gonna let another pelts. It's fine. Whatever. This thing go to butchers and just sell this or quit. So I didn't teleport to the world like that. I don't know.
Last guy stared at me funny. Damn bloody mess.
Don't you worry about it, okay? Anyhow, how are you doing?
So, here we are.
All right, well, don't let me keep you.
You take
Who
care
let
now.
the simpleton out of the asylum?
You got some nerve talking like that.
Shut up.
You looking to die today? I'll
Shut it.
All right, then.
Come on, somebody hit this fool already.
Got it.
Try some of my meat.
Do I have to actually carry it? I don't know.
John.
Thanks, mister.
You might
Got it.
Yeah.
Go see Miss Sadie Adler. What's going on in here? I guess I might have to wait for her, cause you. Gosh,
Any
just on the
problems
flu.
coming
Nah.
Guess they know now we ain't in the city.
Who, Mr. Milton's friends?
Yeah, they've had patrols out ever since you boys disappeared. Well, at least you're alive.
For now, yeah.
What happened in,
Guama?
yeah,
Nothing nice.
what happened to Dutch? Because he seems...
I don't know. Seems as what began happening in Blackwater began happening years ago, maybe. A slow decline, I guess.
What do you mean?
I ain't quite sure. What happened here?
I started gathering people up as best I could after you boys left.
Sorry. Be 1 second here.
John, you know that part.
I do.
And Hosea?
So that too.
Hell, we got Lenny's body out as well. Robbed the morgue and buried them together. Follow me.
I went and saw their graves.
Yeah. Oh.
We went and saw about their
What's your
graves.
plan here?
Well, I figure before we do anything, we need to make sure John's even still at this prison.
And how do we do that?
We need to get up high enough to get a proper look at the place.
What? It's on an island, ain't it? Unless you're planning on learning how to fly.
That's exactly what we're gonna do. I found us a hot air balloon.
You ain't serious.
Now, the pilot, or whatever you call him, he thinks we're just in it for a lesson. Bit of a tour. character. I think you'll like him.
You know, I'm impressed. You really stepped things up, ain't you?
Hey, we didn't know if you was even coming back. Whole thing hit folks real hard. You can see it. Karen's gone falling fully into the bottle. Strauss is a bag of nerves. Swanson...
What is gone?
Well, Swanson's actually gone and cleaned up his act. So I guess it ain't all gone to shit. She a beauty, ain't she?
From here on the ground, yes.
Mr. Bullard? Mr. Bullard.
Ah, Mrs. Adler. It's good to see you. Good to see you.
This is my friend I told you about, Mr. Morgan.
Ah, yes, Arturo Bullard. At your service, sir. At your service.
Arthur Morgan.
Well, it's a nice, fresh day for flying, sir. A day like today, an Icarus would have made it across the sea. Have you ever flown before, sir?
No.
Oh, it's quite a thing. Quite a thing. Now, put these on and hop in.
Well, ain't she coming?
Well, women can't fly, sir. Are you insane?
We can't.
Oh, no, sir. It does terrible damage to them, to their vapors. I thought everyone knew about that. Why, a delicate flower like Mrs. Adler? Heavens above or below.
Where'd you find this guy?
I told you two would get on.
Are you sure about this?
Certain, sir. Quite certain. Mrs., let us away. Wish us luck. I've only crashed twice. Now, pull on that rope and hope for the best.
You boys have fun.
How did you get out of this?
Up and away.
Terrible step to our vapors? Did you tell him some bull, or is he just like that? I'm gonna guess he's probably just like that. He might be a little bit insane. Terrible stuff to our vapors, huh? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Guys, I can't go on an airplane. Or maybe I'm gonna go Google it, and it has provided note on the vapors. Historically, the vapors referred to often female-centered condition of hysteria, fainting, or psychological distress. Modern studies show that flying can increase stress, mood swings, and anxiety due to physical stressors mentioned above. Okay, that's a load of okay. I have flown many times, and every single time I've been fine. Down the first file. Do a text real quick.
Right. Time to catch a few vapors of our own. It's a little overcast, but I'm expecting some good wind once we're high enough. We should still have some decent views over the river.
Yeah, I've floated in an airplane many times. I like flying.
But on the subject of ablutions, liquids over the side, solids, do your utmost to levy the situation until we land.
Okay, Mr. Bullard.
I had a client once who fell foul to a rotten oyster on the ascent. A decidedly harrowing experience for all involved. Keep going, sir! We need to get up above the clouds. It really is stunning up there. You'll have seen nothing like it.
I want to go flying in a hot air balloon at some point. Blue Balder cosplay. I don't usually, when I do cosplays, I don't usually do wigs, because I really like my hair and stuff like that. So, I kind of try like incorporating my hair into the cosplays I do. Because I really like my hair and stuff like that. I just wanted to fly in a hot air balloon. As you couldn't tell, I'm a big thrill person. I like quick thrill rides and stuff like that. That's my thing. Gosh, it looks so fun. Same with like skydiving.
God, yes. Heavenly indeed. Quite remarkable, isn't it? Feels like we have a nice westerly wind, so keep her around this height. This particular vessel is state-of-the-art, sir. Imported from Europe. Won't find more than a couple of these on this side of the pond.
So long as it works. Sure you shouldn't be doing this?
Oh, not at all. A child could operate this with a little supervision. Besides, Mrs. Adler told me you were very keen to learn the ropes. We have plenty of those.
She did she?
That's better. Look, we can see for miles now. Arthur and Arturo. How perfect is this? My mother was a keen student of the Italianate. My brother's called Baldessario, so you could say I got off light.
Look, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Oh.
Did you breakfast in the city this morning, Mr. Morgan?
Not exactly.
Well, I have a boiled egg in my pocket here that you're very welcome to.
I think I'm all right, thank you. Recalling the ablutions discussion.
Well, just say the word.
Boiled egg in my pocket. What is this, a chicken?
So, if I may ask, what got you interested in the pursuit of aviation?
I didn't exactly. Mrs. Adler thought she'd surprise me.
Ah, a very nice woman. And no shrinking violet.
Definitely not.
I prefer slightly more feminine attire on a lady, but variety is the very spice of life, as they say. Or is it, though? Did you know they locked up the man who wrote that in a mental asylum?
I did not, Mr. Bullard.
See that building up ahead on the island? That's the infamous Sisika Penitentiary. We shouldn't fly too near to it, though, sir.
Sorry, we're going in for a closer look.
What do you mean? Mr. Morgan, please, this is most irregular.
Well, you want a happy customer, don't you?
Look, this isn't funny now. What on earth are you doing? The guards are bound to spot us.
Calm down. They won't care if we stay high enough. I'm just looking for a friend of mine.
A friend?
Poor bastard has a habit of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I heard they got him working the fields in a chain gang.
Dear God.
This is quite low, actually, don't you think?
Well, this is most unusual.
Relax, Mr. Bullard. Here, take over. Keep us well away.
I'll do my best. This filly isn't the easiest to control, you know. This was not the tour I had in mind.
That's not him. Is that him? Yep, that's him.
Ah! My God!
What are you doing?
You're shooting at us!
I can see that.
A scent! A scent! Didn't I tell you this would happen? The wind speed is picking up. We should stay at this altitude, heading northwesterly, so that should take us back to land. Dear God, I'm shaking like a leaf. Go!
Alright, we're in the clear now, Mr. Bullard. You can get up.
Good Lord! My heart is pounding. I must say, the specifics of this job were not described to me at all sufficiently.
Well, it's done now.
A bed balloon. And took a horse on this balloon ride too.
Good Lord! Is that Mrs. Adler?
Where?
Being chased.
Yes. Try and get us near.
Will there be more trouble, sir?
I expect so.
I'm starting to alert. Fight it.
Don't make any dumb moves. Shit, they're O'Driscolls.
Mrs. Adler. Long to answer for.
Yes, she does.
Oh my God!
Oh, shit. Messing with the...
Yeah.
O'Driscoll's right now.
I closed YouTube chat. There we go. An interesting gun. You load it into the stock.
Just ride, I'll deal with her.
What a day!
You left with her.
Grab the rope, come on! Grab the rope!
Look out! There's a bridge up ahead!
Okay, I'll come down and get you on the other side.
The O'Driscolls hope you know how to spell it. Lower! Can't reach it!
Just got back.
Hold that high! I'm coming! Alright, hold it there, Arthur!
Not an old guy, he got shot.
Up! Let's get out of here! Pull me up!
It's like the plane missions in GTA 5. Gosh, she's got a lot of body strength to be able to do something like that.
I think we're gonna crash.
You have a real habit of stating the obvious, Arthur.
Hold on.
I actually could have gone a lot worse.
Your neck.
I don't think so. Maybe.
Damn it, look. There's more of them on the other side. They must have followed us. Get behind something. This ain't over yet.
Where's my hat?
These goddamn
Can't leave it for one day?
Just kill these sons of bitches!
I love my hat.
Shit!
How many of you did it take, huh?
How are you able to stand up? I'm not. What? Why didn't that succeed?
I'd cut and run now! There'll be nothing left of you when we're
There's even more!
Who's shooting at me? Back to the lad.
I only left you an hour ago. You can't stay out of trouble for one goddamn hour. You got that poor bastard killed for his troubles. I kind of liked him.
They got Combe, the government. They got Combe O'Driscoll. They're gonna hang him in Saint Denis.
Hang him. Okay.
He's already been tried twice for murder and found guilty.
Sure, no doubt he'll escape again.
No, he won't, because we're gonna make sure of it.
We have our own problems with the law, in case you ain't noticed.
Dutch will want to see him swing.
Sure, Dutch. He wouldn't even help us with Marston. And our situation's really messed up right now. You know how things is.
Bastard's gonna swing. I'm gonna make sure of it.
Closely followed by Marston.
You saw him?
Yes, in the fields.
Okay.
Is there a knife upside
Go
down?
rescue him.
From a state penitentiary?
No. But from the fields? Yes. That we can
It is. For knives upside down.
Guarded, sure, but not behind bars.
No, it's not behind bars.
So, that's how we'll do it. Bust him from his work detail.
I guess.
It's best just the two of us go.
The two of us is all there is, anyhow.
Good, because two is all we'll need. I'll get us a boat, a little one, and we'll sneak in and get him out of there. Meet me at Copperhead Landing. Thank you, Arthur.
Whatever you say, boss.
I heard that.
Eye for the lad. Did I not do that? I may have to restart the game. Because it is starting to have a little bit of trouble. Hot flash. It's just starting to lag. This means it's getting to the point where it's going to be unplayable here soon. Wait, this also works because I have to go feed Puppy. Yeah, so you were still getting one lag. I have to go feed Puppy real quick anyways. No, let her out and stuff. So I will be right back here in just a second.
Here. I don't care what the storm is, lady. Oh, it's cold.
You better keep at it. Hell, you ain't playing.
Come on, girl.
I was mute. Touch up. The high heel. Why didn't nobody tell me I was muted? Why did nobody tell me? You're supposed to tell me. It's your legal job to tell me that I'm muted, and you didn't. How dare you? How dare you? Anyways, as I was saying, on that, I beat her up a bit, so I had to go clean that up. I fed her, she's outside right now. I helped a lady. I helped this lady get away. A hero, guys, I'm a hero. Yes, hi, Dio. Is Puppy okay? Yeah, she's fine. It happens sometimes with babies and stuff like that, and puppies and stuff like that. They get sick sometimes and they throw up. She's fine. Go to bed, have a rest stream. Okay, good night, Azra. Sleep well. I said, Pup, why are there like 600 people here? You shot my hat off! Oh, you're gonna die. Come here. Well, Sadie. They cocked him in the face. That's not what I wanted. Why there were just 60 guys there, I don't know. Ah, eso there.
Appreciate it.
The thing is, Sadie, I really can't. I must come. He's my husband.
I know he's your husband, but it's gonna be violent.
I can handle myself just fine. I'm coming.
Like I said, ain't happening. You got a boy.
I insist.
Insist all you like. Ain't happening. Arthur, tell her.
Tell her what?
She ain't coming with us to collect her husband.
Abigail, you ain't coming. That's the end of the matter.
See, there you heard him. Now let's go. But nothing. It'll be quicker and easier with just the two of us. Plus, John will be calmer without worrying about you. Ain't complicated.
Well, I ain't the crime sort, but I'm real grateful.
Yeah, we know you are. We'll bring him back to you.
Thank you. Thank you both.
All right, here goes nothing.
That's the other dogs.
Should hopefully give us a bit of cover to move in close enough to find a spot and look for John. This time of day, prisoners probably be working the fields.
Then all we gotta do is take out all the guards and row our way out of there. Seems simple enough.
How many times, Marston?
Let's look out, Freddy.
Okay, bring us over. We good?
Let's head for that one. Which tower?
Okay.
Stay low. There's a guard up there.
I'll deal with him.
Okay, I'll follow you up.
Okay, come on up.
Me covered in blood.
All right. Where's John? Camp.
The ignorant. Again.
Let's keep looking. Grab that rifle. You can use the scope.
Hey, I think I see him. There's a group in front of that barn just to our right.
Yeah. I see 2 guards. Okay. Take them out and let's go get our boy.
Okay.
Shit! I don't think that was John.
Well, let's go over there and see.
Okay, come on. I think one of those guards was still moving.
I hope not. I tapped in both of the head. What did I miss? We've been gaming. As well as we watched a little bit of stuff at the beginning of the stream. a little bit more of the animatronic video from Defunct Lynn. Other than that, we've just been gaming.
Come on, Arthur. Let's keep moving.
Where is he? You see him?
No. You. Mister. You know John Marsden?
He ain't working today.
I shot this dude in the head.
Put the gun down, lady.
No. You put the gun down. Now. Where's John Marston?
He ain't in the work detail today.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go and get him together. Try anything, I'll blow your damn head off. You clear on that?
Yes. Very clear.
Oh, no, you don't.
Come on, partner.
I'm sun to my eyes.
Hey, why don't you apologize to the lady for pointing a gun at her?
Excuse me?
I said apologize.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Ain't no harm done.
So, where do we go?
Towards the entrance, I guess.
And who's in charge of this fine establishment?
Jameson, sir.
Jameson who?
No, Mr. Jameson. Heston Jameson.
Is he a nice fella?
He's been quite an exacting boss at times.
I look forward to meeting him.
They're not gonna let you do this.
Well, that's gonna be up to you, my friend. So,
Let's hear your mission so far.
popular employee, my friend?
Not especially.
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
So far, my favorite mission has been when you attack the Braithwaite Manor. That's like one of my favorite missions in the entire game.
You better hope someone in there actually gives a damn about this fool.
Guess we'll see. We're gonna have to shoot our way out of here regardless.
It's hard to pick just one because so many are good.
Stay down.
Oh my god.
Okay, friend, be cool now. Just do as I say.
Drop the goddamn guns!
Jameson! Is Jameson in?
He's in Saint Denis. They got Milliken.
Got him and gonna kill him. Unless you bring me John Marston. Right now. You got 1 minute. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3. Milliken, is it?
Yes, sir.
Will you count for me? I got talking to do.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. From 1 or 4?
Oh,
sir?
very funny. No, we must be at 11 by now.
11, 12, 13,
Faster.
14, 15, 16, 17.
Now hurry up. Well, this poor fool's gonna get his brains shot out. And over what? For nothing. Milliken, don't stop counting. I can't hear you.
Hurry up and bring that asshole out here, you bastards! Come on!
Don't cry, buddy.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, I know. Hey, John, love you too. Now, no funny business. Well, Mr. Milliken here will stop crying once and for all. Okay, today's your lucky day. Let's go.
Keep hitting the bar. thought remained part of me today.
Been a while, John. Hey, what took you so long? I'll explain later. Believe me, that was my one and only time flying. Shoot him!
Okay, fellas, time to go.
I ain't gonna miss. I'll kill you, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch!
Arthur, we need to go.
Lieutenant, I'm coming! Sorry.
For the board!
What do you think Arthur's favorite dessert is? I have no idea. Do we even think Arthur has a favorite dessert? Has Arthur even ever tried a dessert? I'm trying to cover you guys. Chill out.
Let's go.
You always seem to need rest, Marston.
Probably not, but it's fun to imagine.
Coming here don't look too friendly. We best get out of here.
Come on, boys, let's move. I'll row. You shoot.
Seriously?
Let me. You're a better shot.
Why did they change my gun?
You just relax and enjoy yourself, John. Leave the real work to them as can still handle it. Thanks.
Feed them off us.
That worked out, didn't it?
Run away! Maybe I won't kill you.
Your Stoney's a crack shot. Clicking heads, that's what we do.
You know, I think I liked you better when you was all trussed up like a prize chicken. No doubt.
Hurry up. They're gonna be on our tails soon enough if you boys keep wasting time.
Oh, that's us told them.
In my head.
Hey, Arthur. Thank you. Don't mention it.
Let's go. We should get out of here quick before the law gets wind of it.
Arthur's the highest kill count on in a realistic video game. I don't know. Tommy Angelo from Mafias is pretty high too.
So what the hell happened in Saint Denis? Is Abigail all right?
She's fine. Jack is too. She managed to escape when they got Hosea.
Hosea? That still don't seem real, somehow. All them years. Arthur. He was like family.
Yeah, we lost young Lenny, too.
No. What a goddamn mess. And did we... What about the money?
Lost somewhere at the bottom of the ocean.
What? How the hell did that happen?
We hit on a boat. It was the only way out of there. The boat went down in a storm, and we ended up stranded on an island somewhere near Cuba.
Cuba? Wait, you're gonna have to tell me all this again.
It's a long story, but things ain't been good, John.
You're telling me.
We're holed up now in the mountains to the north, near Roanoke Ridge, some caves there. The Pinkertons caught up with us again, and we had to move.
Yeah. Seems Molly ratted us out, the bitch. So she's dead too.
Jesus. Maybe you should have just left me to hang.
And I should warn you, Dutch didn't want us breaking you out. Said it wasn't the right time, so might not be the hero's welcome you're imagining.
So much for no man left behind. I can't stop thinking about this. In the bank, when they grabbed me, he saw it. Felt almost like he had a moment to do something and didn't.
Dutch ain't himself right now. Or maybe he just ain't who we thought he was.
Guess we don't need to worry about who's his favorite no more.
Guess not.
I see Tommy mowing down cops' insanity. I don't know. I think mows down a lot of people in the Mafia 1. Tommy Angelo mows down a lot of people in Mafia 1. He was like a one-man army.
Run back to me. We told you we would.
John! What are you doing here?
Good to see you too, partner.
I meant I hadn't sent for you yet.
I went.
But I said that.
Yeah, I know what you said. I felt different.
Is that so?
Yes.
And when Spring and John brings the law down on all of us, what then, Arthur?
Well, I guess we'll have another fight on our hands.
Loyalty, Arthur, it ain't. I had a goddamn plan! John, you are my brother. You are my son. I was coming for you.
They was talking of hanging me, Dutch.
They was talking. They was talking. And now they may come and hang us all.
To be fair, Dutch is kind of like his father figure, so I can kind of understand it. Look, it's our buddy, the deer. It's like if your dad all of a sudden started doing this stuff.
Oh, sorry. I was miles away, thinking of, I don't know.
Dutch said to tell you he and Mike have gone to Annisburg. Something about Mr. Cornwall.
Cornwall. Okay. Thanks, Mary Beth.
Visiting hours. That's what I did. like Hosea was more of a dad than Dutch, though, but that's just me. It's kind of like both. Dutch is also kind of like the leader.
Arthur. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, he ain't done yet, Abigail. Dutch seems...
To have lost his mind? I know.
Just be careful.
I don't have to be careful. I have you as a friend.
They're both kind of like his father figure. Dutch has always been like kind of like Arthur's dad.
Not exactly a welcome home party.
Well, you warned me.
I'll fill you in some more later. Well, try to keep your head straight.
All right then, Arthur.
I'm sure he'll turn up, though. He's a wanderer.
I'm really worried. Kane! Come on! Kane! Kane! Are you sad too?
Not this.
I miss being happy.
Trouble for those who deserve it. Only see reason after Dutch. Problem is, I ain't sure he cares who he's fighting no more.
Can't kill everyone.
I more so see Dutch as kind of like his father figure, while Hosea is either more like his uncle, his cool auntie, or like his grandfather. But like they're more so like parental figures in his life. Arthur even said like he's been following him for like 20 years. So that's like if you asked your dad of 20 years all of a sudden starts turning crazy on you. Yeah, Arthur says he's been following them for about like 20 years. So, I know Jane was murdered by Micah, I know that. And yes, I am doing a high honor run. But yes, I do know Kane was murdered by Micah. This is like my 7th playthrough of this game. Don't forget to do Downs missions. Already done.
So, now what are the pair of you scheming about now, huh? You goddamn traitors. You were nothing but a street rat when he found you. He believed in you when no other son of a bitch would. Oh, and him? You ain't been nothing but a bad apple from the start. You ain't even been with us a full year and you think you know better. And you? Well, you're the lowest of the lot. Ungrateful sons of bitches. All of you. You'll get what's coming to you.
I've already done the Downs mission. Both of them.
He's too dumb to see it for how it is. He's loyal. I'll give him that. Loyal and stupid.
Hey, there's enough fools out there deserve shooting, you know.
What do you mean?
I know it's you keeps killing innocent people.
Ain't nobody innocent in this world, Miss Grimshaw. You know that.
Use your brain, Mr. Morgan. We don't have time for you to keep acting crazy.
Listen, I only shoot
Don't give
meanies.
up on everything just yet.
All right.
I'm only shoot, and I always shoot meanies. People who are mean and evil. Yes, I've already done all the Edith Downs mission and stuff like that, where you give her money and go save her from the guy and stuff like that. Those are already done. Let's teach him a question that you don't have to answer. What's up? You also have your rules in the About section, because most VTubers I watch do. So I'm wondering if you do too. I don't think I do. It's in my YouTube chat, in my YouTube description, but I don't know if it might not be in my Twitch. No, it's not. I probably should add that. I need to redo my RP to redo my Twitch About Me at some point and get like images and stuff like that put in, but I'm too lazy to figure all that out. Too lazy / too busy. I'll leave 20 for real and super lazy. I'm too lazy / too busy. It's just how it goes. Too many things going on. Go see Charlotte? No. I don't want to do this mission yet, because I want to do that in the epilogue as John. Be want to talk to Charlotte again, though. Which mission? The last mission for the veteran. I want to do it as John, so I can keep Buell. So once you do that mission as John, it has like a cool encounter. Gosh, it's still not there. I guess we'll sleep until morning. Because that was kind of sad, yeah, because he's like Arthur's best friend. Besides like John and stuff like that, of course. Out of all the strangers, him and Arthur are super close. Fish always growing in. John is more of a brother. Yeah, I guess so.
Are you alright?
You better let me leave this hellhole.
Good, I guess.
Morning, Arthur.
I do want to clear my bounty, though, because I don't want my...
Mr. Morgan.
Yes.
Apparently someone is running around the country here shooting nearly everyone they see.
Really?
Yes, really. I thought maybe it was Bill, but now I think maybe it's you.
Me?
We don't need unnecessary problems. We have enough real ones.
Like you shooting Molly?
You alright, girl? Another day, Arthur. Charles?
Maybe I just need to go to her cabin. That might just be what it is. I just have to go to her cabin. Wet. They gone the wrong way. I wish Arthur could kill Micah. They really want you to hate Micah. They really, really do.
Hey, boy. Easy now. Boy.
Damn, what hurt our kid?
Hey! Hey, who are you?
It's getting hot.
But you ain't doing very well, huh, friend?
Got your attention, didn't it? You'll be fine. Goddamn lunatics.
Actually, you can kill Mike on Earth's final state if he's dead. I ain't too wrong. That's no Sally fails the mission. Yeah, I saw that. I know that. Are you? Being on the horse?
Okay, my girl. Yeah.
Pretty much everything you're telling me I already know about this game. Like I said, this is like my 7th playthrough of this game. No, it's so nice not to be the RDR2 nerd. It's a breath of fresh air. This is one of my favorite games of all time. So, one of, if not my favorite game.
Good girl.
I originally wasn't gonna play this on stream, but like, I've been watching too many other people play it, and I was like, I wanna play it. I was like, dang it, I have to play it now. Yes, I adore this game. Like I said, it's one of my favorite games, like, ever. Just everything about it is just so magical. Spent all 7 walkthroughs. She stole the bags. I didn't steal. She told me to take them. I have literal written truth. Actually, I have the wrong shotgun here. I wanted the pump action. That thief! She told me to take them. I literally have written proof in her letter. Literal written proof in her letter that says, please take the money out of the box. And I did. YouTube said this stream is a YouTube featured. But if nothing Steve would say, okay, calm down. Still? Still not here? This is her room. Oh no, I do wanna... Oh, now that's cute. I do like this lady. She's very sweet. Very sweet lady. The interactions these two have is very sweet. let's be weird and set up camp right outside the house. Have you had a Swiss and ham croissant before? I usually eat ham.
Nice fire. Mind if I warm my bones? Y'all niggas Murphy Hills. You should be careful where you're camping.
I can look after myself. Besides, it's free country.
Free country? No. Everything bought and paid for. And we gonna protect what's ours. Y'all be careful where you wander. Come on, let's go. I think you got the message.
Go kill you next time.
There we go.
He's my tying up a Murphy.
You think our thing can defeat John Wick? I don't think so. I don't know.
Damn it!
I went from Starbucks. I don't get Starbucks. I don't drink coffee.
Please, no, don't do this. Shit!
Why are you flipping out?
Easy now. Whoa, easy, girl. It's okay.
Classic Tali cop.
Okay.
You call yourself a vtuber? What do you mean? Conveniently near my house. I don't drink coffee. I don't eat at Starbucks or anything like that. My body's still there. Still? But it's been several days. Myself a second VTuber doesn't drink coffee. I think coffee tastes yucky. My opinion, coffee's yucky. Still not here. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Because I want to get this final encounter with her, but I don't know how to do it.
Yep. Easy.
Oh, there it is. Now it shows up. Yes, I don't like coffee, so I think the taste is yucky. considered doing like energy drinks, but I don't know. You at least like chalky mode from the Cocoa Cow? I do like chocolate milk, yes. I don't drink it very often, but I do like it. Tastes like soap? Yep. So correct. Coffee tastes like soap, so I don't drink it. Hi, Nonso. Sorry for the flashing.
My. I was wondering when I was going to see you again.
You look different.
Well, the rigors of simplicity take their toll on a woman.
Oh, no, I didn't mean
No,
it.
I know. Things are going well. I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, you did it all yourself.
So how are you holding up?
I'm still standing, which is an improvement on the last time you saw me.
I wish that there was something else that I could do.
Ma'am, you have done more than enough.
Please, call me Charlotte.
Arthur Morgan.
Well, you take care of yourself, Arthur.
That's sweet.
Please go on in and help yourself to anything you need. What's mine is yours.
Oh, well, that's very kind.
Favorite ad you watch? You get an extra year of life. Would you take that deal? No. I hate ads. I hate watching ads. They have to be right now, right back. In just a second, I'll be right back. Hello. And that might prevent our day. Cool, and I have to go pick up. Okay. Linda. Oh, school, yes, I am back. Tali jumps here. Let's go do this mission with Micah. Micah needs to speak with you. I forget lag. I mean, modern day T-Rex alive or a dog? Dog, because the T-Rex would get, like, hunted. Dogs are like pampered. Super herring. Meant to ask this time, like, is your horse better than odd, or is it an actual argument breed? Because it does have some crazy horses. So the breed itself is a part of the actual game. It's the wet Bindle Arabian or something like that. Let's see if I can pull up the. Yeah, the warped Brindle Arabian. But the flaming hooves, like the hose being on fire, that's a mod. So the horse itself is an actual, like, it's actually in part of the game. And I think you can just find it in the wild. I can't remember. But the fire hooves are a mod. I just think they look cool. Oh, wow! Holy moly, how did you do that? Had him in lung ads, I missed everything he said. The horse itself is vanilla. So this right here, this horse, is just a warped brindle Arabian. And I think you can even find these like out in the wild and stuff like that. But his horse itself is just a normal horse. The fire hose, the hubs that are like on fire and stuff like that, that's a mod. Because I think it looks cool. But like the actual horse itself is vanilla. The hubs are a non. Like I said, I think you can even find this horse just out in the wild.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong about that. Now he's screaming compilation. You could probably make one of those. I do scream a lot in Resident my streams. Ooh, copy Baby Evans instead.
Was you followed? No. Was you followed? I said no.
Okay.
What is your problem?
What is your problem, partner? You don't look so good.
What is wrong with you?
Nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle.
And I inside you ain't.
I'm just a realist, friend.
Micah reckons there's a rat.
Oh, does he? On what evidence?
He's only back a minute. Pinkerton show up.
We've been on the run since you two fools went crazy in Blackwater. We barely escaped with our lives in Saint Denis. Now we got a rat.
Well, Molly clearly talked, but who else?
Maybe we pushed things too hard. Maybe time for folks like us is past. We don't need a rat. We got sloppier than the town drunk, and they know who we are, and where we are, and what we're doing.
Way I see it, the best thing we can do is let the week go. Move on, get our money, start over.
That ain't happening.
Well, something's gotta happen, and fast. Otherwise, Cornwall, them Pinkertons, they've got us penned in here, and ain't none of them stopping.
Well, Cornwall's why we're here. Shall we, Dutch?
Yeah, it's time to go. Let's head to the river.
Oh, leave Cornwall alone. He ain't... We need money, but revenge, now?
Of course it's for money.
Come on, Arthur.
This better not be no stupid revenge mission, Dutch. It ain't worth it.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, Arthur, it's just a simple social call.
You guys like my big cigar? No, all your horses have this fire feed, or is it just the one? It's something I can toggle for my horses.
Needs to be said.
If the hooves aren't vanilla, what flavor are they? Chocolate? That's funny.
Us since Valentine. He is the reason that Hosea got killed. His sugar business is destroying the people of Guarma. This town, Arthur, is his town. He bought it just to destroy these folks. His sugar, his oil, his law. These are wrongs you can't right, Dutch. We're wanted men.
So why did you go for John against my wishes?
I didn't want him hanged.
Neither did I.
We're gonna cut a deal, Arthur.
What are you talking about?
We want out, and Cornwall wants us to stop robbing him, and we all know his money is what's keeping the Pinkertons on our tail.
He's America, Arthur, and I want out. And he won't let us go.
This ain't making a lot of sense, Dutch.
It will, son. It will. A deal, some noise, and then we're gone.
You know, but you look like a gangster. And a big cigar.
Cornwall's boat is due in soon. Let's get down here behind these crates.
I'm sure Gus never intended to get John back, but I could be wrong. Probably with Micah whispering in his ear.
I want to thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Cornwall.
This was a business meeting, Mr. Milton. We are not friends. I have spent a considerable fortune with your agency, and still nothing. This Vanderlyn robs me and laughs at me. I asked for the best. I paid for the best.
We are very close, Mr. Cornwall. I know you've heard this before.
Chance, sir. Send a telegram to Goldberg in New York. Tell him I won't borrow it more than 3.2%. Sorry, no, I have heard it before. And get that army man to pay his portage charge.
Yes, sir. We are doing all we can within the confines of the law.
The law? I think we both know what you can do with your law. Find me Dutch Vanderlyn. Bring him here. And leave the laws to them as need them. Good day, sir.
Come along, Mr. Ross. We have work to do.
Mr. Didsbury. Mr. Cornwall.
Now listen up, Didsbury. What's all this about strikes? I bought into this mine because of mismanagement, and I intend to make it a success no matter what the cost.
It's the wages. Folk feel that you...
Feel? Business doesn't give two figs about feelings, sir, not two figs. It's a nonsense that will bring a plague on both our houses.
Sir.
Perhaps there is a plague on your house already, Mr. Cornwall.
What do you want, sir?
I'm not quite sure just yet.
Your impudence will be your undoing, sir.
I'm undone already. Even my best friend here, he thinks I'm crazy. And like this poor fellow you are talking to, my feelings are hurt.
You robbed me, sir.
And you robbed him. Funny world.
You show a criminal's grasp of sophistry, sir. I did no such thing.
You kill. I kill. You rob. I rob. Only difference I can see is I choose whom I kill and rob, and you destroy everything in your path.
I've heard just about enough.
I'll tell you what. You give me this ship, $10,000, and safe passage out of here, I'll let you live.
I'll do no such thing.
You sure? Good. I prefer it this way. You lost your man! Noise, Arthur! Noise! Here you go!
The style as Arthur said revenge is an idiot's game, he took revenge for Arthur. And that took him. Oh, well, hold on. He asked me for help with Streamlabs, so give me just a second. like revenge for John, and that took him. It's less revenge and more so him trying to ensure John doesn't get killed. Also, Dutch also said revenge is a luxury we can't afford, yet he goes and acts on revenge anyways. So, no, John took revenge for Arthur. I mean, I don't think John really cares about that. Sure, Arthur did, but John's a different brand. John is a complete different man than Arthur, so they have different ideals. Sorry, so you're writing? Oh, good. I understood what you're saying. But yeah, John is a completely different man than Arthur, so they have different ideals. Arthur doesn't really care too much about revenge, where John is kind of the opposite. John very much does. The entire first game is about... John taking revenge on his own gang that left him behind and stuff like that. So...
Stay with me, Arthur. Cornwall's men are all over the place. Follow me and stay close.
John takes revenge. Anyways, let me continue what I thought before I continue playing. But, John doesn't really have the same ideals as Arthur. Arthur doesn't give him a clap at that revenge. He's more so about trying to survive and do the right thing with the time he's got left and trying to help those he can get out. John absolutely does care about revenge. Like I said, the entire first game is about John seeking revenge on those who wronged him in his gang and making things right for his family. And even then, his son, Jack Marston, goes and gets revenge on John Marston, or gets revenge for John Marston by killing Edgar Ross. After you complete the main story, you can go find Edgar Ross as Jack Marston and duel him and still win and get revenge for John and stuff like that. So it is very much a thing. Arthur, not really, but John, yes. John does care about revenge.
You sure you got the lungs for this, Morgan? Shut the hell up. Here come more. Take them down.
I can't move.
You're slowing us down, Morgan. Come on. Son of a bitch. Back there, Morgan. This is a mistake. Old man Morgan, you said this wasn't a revenge mission. We know that we carried more.
I can't move. I know, believe it, RDO 1, I love Undead Nightmare. Little buggy. That's Micah. Sorry, Micah. No, really buggy now. Why did we lose? What happened? Hey. The ding was abandoned. What? What are you talking about? I never played Undead Nightmare.
Follow me and stay close. We had enough heat on us before. Now we're gonna be torched, Shut the hell up! Here come more! Take them down!
Didn't keep pace with him. I was right next to Micah. It's literally right next to Micah. I'm in front of you. No, where was that? Because as long as you one of them far away from me, say off. I literally, I don't know. He ran off somewhere. What? Ouch! What? Wait, what?
Cornwall's men are all over the place. Follow me and stay close. We had enough heat on us This is the only way. You'll see. Trust me.
It helps I failed this mission 6 times in my first playthrough. Jeez! Where am I getting shot from? Wait on you!
Let's go. You said it. Wasn't a revenge mission. It wasn't. We got what we came for. Those papers. Did you put Dutch up to this? I just follow orders, Morgan. More up top. Gun them down and let's get the hell out of this place. This is about your last moments alive. We can take the horses from that coach. Let's go. Well, at least we tried talking it out. Boys, lost your minds. Oh, I felt a lot of guilt in this life, Arthur. I've killed too often and poorly, but not this time, son. Come on. All right, let's head for the hills, boys.
May where's my horse? I'd be using this one because it's faster. I can't see. Battle Desperado, you never played Undead Nightmare? I haven't, no. I was one of those kids where it was rare we even got games to begin with growing up. And so, like, DLC was out of the question. So, like, when Undead Nightmare came out, I never played it. Kills out innocent people. You guys aren't innocent. I'm gonna say out I play it at least once, even if it's on stream. I want to play through at least.
We all okay? Interesting social call.
Oh, don't play dumb and superior at the same time, Morgan. We all knew, sooner or later, Cornwall had to go.
Let me see them papers. It's more attention we don't need. Feels like the whole world's closing in on us. Dutch, it won't be long before they find where we're hiding out now. Especially as we ain't exactly hiding out. We just need a distraction. Buy us some time. It looks like Mr. Cornwall's company has signed a railroad contract with the Army. And they're also moving dynamite down from, well, the Annisburg mines to Saint Denis to resell. And there's bombs at his oil factory. Maybe there's a way to get them off our back and get the money that we need. Mike, you look into this dynamite. Take Bill, I guess. Arthur, you go too. We are gonna need a lot of it. And Mike, we need to talk. Figure out some things.
Of course, boss.
Figure out what? The plan. Getting out of here. Nothing's changed.
It hasn't, huh? There's an old house west of Van Horn. Meet me there when you can, Blacklung.
Let's split up. We'll meet up back at camp. Yeah. This is crazy.
Should everyone play through all over? The kid. I didn't take any health items. Off, not on. Anytime I play games, it's on stream. At this point, I don't really play games off stream anymore. But also, I'm just gonna play through the original Red Dead 1 some point after this. I don't know when, but at some point I do want to go ahead and play through Red Dead 1 again. I'm just not quite sure when I'm going to do it and stuff like that. But when we do that, I'll probably play through Undead Nightmare for the first time. We'll see. Yeah. Undead Nightmare. Yeah, I've never played it. I do want to play it at some point. do want to play it at some point. Reverend Swanson? I said, I'll probably do it when I stream Red Dead 1. Should try and get one of the horses of the Oculus. I probably will. I don't know when I'm gonna stream Red Dead 1 or when that's gonna happen, or because I don't wanna stream it after this.
There we go. Hey there, partner.
He's watching. He's always watching. He's never talking. They won't forgive you. They didn't forgive me. There is no forgiveness. None, friend. None. I know you want it. I can smell it on you. Well, it ain't happening. No, it isn't. That's why, that's why I'm out here, well away from them. They come for me, but I'm watching. I never sleep. I never do.
Pretty sure this guy is part of our larger Red Dead 2 mystery. His thing is, like, he's kind of aware that he's in, like, a video game or something like that, and he's talking about, like, when he says they're watching, he's talking about, like, the developers or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I remember. He becomes, like, aware that he's in, like, a video game or something like that. That he's not real or something. Now, if I start this mission, is everything gonna explode? Yep. Didn't even have to start the mission, it just happened. Was shipping in on AM. I'm on AM from I Have No Mouth, Ironless Screen. He's cool. I'm gonna read Blood Meridian at some point, though. I prefer the judge's speech from Blood Meridian. But Am's speech is also really cool. This is one of the things my game's bugged. And because of that, everything, like, explodes. Sometimes. It, like, randomly spawns, like, enemies everywhere. I love the evil trio. What is it? It's the Q, M, and... Oh, so I write the max already. Oh, I can't donate. It's Anne, the Q, and the judge from Blood Meridian. I I prefer, like I said, I prefer the judge's speech over Am's, but Am's is also really cool. The piece of Am you were assigned to, because he has two major ones, the hate one. Goes like, hate, hate, hate. That one. I like the judge's, it's not really a speech, it's more like, narration. Because he doesn't actually say it. He doesn't actually say it. It's more so like kind of narration. Yeah. It's like the closing lines of the book. At the very end of the book, they kind of describe him in a specific way, and I think it goes way harder than Am's hate speech. Horse. I also think the writing on that speech is a lot better than with Am's speech. But I'm a sucker for good writing. As a writer myself, I'm a sucker for good writing. I was gonna reorder supplies, but I guess I can't at this point. It's too late. I knew after a certain point you couldn't donate to the camp anymore. I didn't know they took away the ledger, too. I feel like Anne has more speeches that are more interesting than Am's. Huh. Yeah, I'm sorry about the sleep. Am's really only good speech to me is his hate speech. The judge has several good speeches. Like, the judge's speech about war is really good. I really like that one. Like, the writing in Blood Meridian, I feel like is just a little bit better than I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. That's not me saying I have no mouth and I must scream is bad. It's just I think Blood Meridian is better written. hoping heal with something. No idea to go ahead out real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. It was fun. At least for me. And we'll do this reverence once you mentioned probably tomorrow. It depends. Just think his other speech is just so far not his hate speech, but his your tendency to help speech. Yeah, like I said, it's not that he had that I have no mouth and I must scream is badly written. I still like that book, and I think it's a really well written book. I just think Blood Meridian has better writing. And I know a lot of people think Blood Meridian is very, very hard to understand, and I can see that. I just think the writing in Blood Meridian's a little bit better. Like, I still love I have no mouth and I'm a screen. I still love I have no mouth and I must scream and stuff like that. I just think the writing in Blood Meridian is much better and I like the judge a lot more. But yes, I do have to go ahead and head out. I have to go pick up my brother from his late night track meet. And then I have to go get dinner and stuff like that. I hope it was fun and I hope y'all enjoyed. Sorry for the kind of abrupt end. I just got a text from my family. They had fun. I hope y'all had fun. I really enjoyed it. I do want to stream again tomorrow. I must spear anyways, but I hope you have a good night or day, also unbiased for Am. Yeah. Hey, BS, I do have to go. I hope y'all enjoyed. I know, like I said, it was kind of abrupt end, but I still had fun with it and stuff like that. I'll be back tomorrow, the usual. When I stream tomorrow, I am not sure. We will see. But I am gonna stream tomorrow. Yes, I hope you guys had fun and I hope you enjoyed. I did. Hey, Karma. I do want to finish this game. I don't know how much longer we've got. But it should be end pretty soon. Because we have to do the whole thing with the army. As well, and the natives. Right, Mythos, we have to do those missions too. So maybe 2 more streams? Maybe 3? I'm not sure. But yes, I'm gonna head out. I hope y'all enjoyed and stuff like that. I love you so much. And I will see you all very soon.